Happy Saturday. How's everybody doing? Yeah, man. Heist is good, dude. Man, he's really good. He's really good at playing the guitar. Like, that's real good. You doing good, Kick? Yeah, so that's one of the developers for Railroads Online. And, yeah, he wrote the music for the game, too. It's really good. Hi, how we feeling today? I'll be alright. I'll be okay. I pulled an Anakin Skywalker and rebuilt a steering column last night to calm me down, and that fixed everything. Want to see it? I don't think I got it right. I don't think I got it completely right, but I'll show you. So, I was practicing on this steering column. This is this isn't tough enough steering column. This is one from the junk. Oh, ow. Sorry. This is one from the junk truck. And I was practicing with it. I put it all back together. I pressed new bearings in it, and I remounted the steering wheel, and yeah. It's still dirty as hell. I tried to clean it. It's all corroded because it was a plow truck. So, I went and rebuilt it. This one had hogged out bearings. So, there's 3 bearings in the steering column for a Ford OBS. There's one down here. See the housing right there? There's one right there. And then there's a big one right here. And then there's another one there. And a problem that these steering columns have is that people grab the steering wheel to get up into the truck and it crushes the bearing. And then your steering wheel just goes like this. It'll move around all day. But see, I fixed it. It's still a little, it's still got a little bit of play in it, which leads me to believe that I didn't really I don't think I mounted the brace correctly. But, yeah, once again, this isn't tough enough steering wheel. I pulled this out of a junkyard for like $20 and bought the bearings for it, which were like another $20 to just practice putting it back together. Now, there is there's a linkage actuator in here for the key, and that part on the tough enough steering wheel, the other steering, my dining room table has 2 steering columns on it right now. Summer car style.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's an actuator in here. You can't really see it when the wheel is on, but it's in there. It's on the top side over here. And you can see the housing for it is right here. And then if you look in the gap right there, it's hard to show it. See the white grease that's right there? It's in this housing right here. And that steering actuator, it's an ignition actuator. That's what it's called. That's the part that failed on tough enough steering wheel. So I use that steering wheel as a practice. This is my test run. I took this thing completely apart and put it back together, and I got most of it right. The only thing I didn't get right was the play. I don't think I mounted the front bearing correctly, or it's the wrong bearing, because it still has a little bit of play in it. So that tells me that I didn't mount something right. But here, I'll be right back. No. What? No. Okay. So, I also, when I bought parts, I got a new one. I got a new ignition actuator. See the teeth on that? The teeth on the one on Tough Enough, or the F2 Shitty, is all hogged out. So, like, somebody went in there and tried to actuate this with a screwdriver or something, moving this thing back and forth, and, yeah, chipped all the teeth off. Is that a box of Lego there? It's empty, but, yeah. So I just went and started rebuilding things in that Zen time, dude. But yeah, now I got to take apart the actual F-250's steering column. The bearings are fine on that steering column. I bought the bearings just to see if I could do it. They were nothing. They're just bearings. And I press fit them in at like 5 in the morning last night. And yeah, put all this stuff back together. Once I get this in Tough Enough, I'll be able to get the key to work. Because the Tough Enough has been hot wired. I hot wired that thing and drove it across the country. You know, I didn't really talk about that. I didn't want to say, like, on stream that I was hot wiring it. Yeah, Flykin, she did. Yeah. But is Brimo cool with the parts on the table? She doesn't care, Bram. Yeah, she really doesn't care. Why do you think I gave her a ring, dude? She doesn't care. It's pretty sweet. We got 3D printers and steering column parts on our dining room table. I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it, dude. Is hot wiring your own truck against the rules or something? No, not at all, Spaceflight. I just didn't want to tell people that the truck was hot wired, so in case somebody knew where I was, they wouldn't steal it. It turns out that hot wiring it and a manual transmission is a really good anti-theft device. Like, I don't have any problem telling people right now that it's hot wired because it's in a gated construction yard with my buddy's house right next to it. So no one's gonna touch it. Yeah, Spaceflight. So on Tough Enough, the truck came with trailer brakes. Here, I'm gonna load up Minecraft while I'm talking. The truck came with trailer brakes from, you know, as an option, dealer installed option, and because I wired the F100, I wired the F100 on stream, and I learned a ton about wiring on cars from doing that, namely from chat helping me out. We still got to finish that thing, man. Yeah, no excuses. So I like, once again, I've said this before, and I don't want to, like, I didn't want to tell people this, but I hot wired the truck through the trailer brakes. You have to take the ignition switch, flip the ignition switch into the on position. There's no key, so there's no starter actuator. Once you do that, you got to flip the trailer brakes on. And then once you flip the trailer brakes on, then you can hit a starter button that I had wired behind the trailer brakes. There's like a sequence to doing it. If you try to hit the starter button without hitting the trailer brakes, it doesn't work. I know that system would be fine because it's all 12 volt. It's all a 12 volt system. Cars are 12 volt, so like, I knew wiring through the trailer brake wires to the starter solenoid would be fine. So what I did was, there was 2 trailer brake wires out. There was a ground, and then there was positive. And the ground was grounded out, and the positive was connected to ignition, 12 volt ignition on the starter solenoid. So I just ripped the ground off, put one on the positive post of the starter solenoid, and the other one on the ignition post. And then, so when you've turned on the ignition switch, power goes to the trailer brakes only temporarily, right? Well, it's not temporarily, but that's when you get power to the ignition switch, and that's when the starter button works. Electrical engineering is fun when you know what you're doing. It's not fun when you don't know what you're doing, because then you let the magical fairies out of the wire. Thanks for the input. No problem, Sawyer. So basically, your truck is like Biff's car from Back to the Future. I knew no one was going to steal it that way. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. Drummer said something about this. See your last, sure. What's up, Alex? Oh yeah, I'm working on it, dude. I just came into Magical Fairies. Yeah, admit if you you got to make sure you. So inside of all wires, this is physics. Inside of all wires, there's magical fairies. Okay, magical fairy dust. Okay, if you try to run too many pixies through the wire will pop because of fairy pixie overpressure events, and you'll let all the fairies out. I'll be sure to mention you in my 10-year time capsule. All right. It's magic smoke, not fairies. How do you know? How do you know? Magical fairy dust, okay? Can't let it come out. Has to stay in the wire. Magical pixie overpressure. Sup. Alright. Hey, Chief. What's going on? So, yeah. Felix and everybody else, as much as dude, I hate that my mind is this primitive. But, like, dude, I honestly can't stand it, like, that going and just sitting down and taking something apart and then fixing it and putting it back together. Like, I'm good. I absolutely hate that that's what snaps me out of it. But that's what, dude, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like, oh, yeah, I just got to go rebuild an engine. That makes me happy. Like, it's like, dude, oh, my God. Like, because you've seen it, Buzz. Like, I absolutely can't stand that that's what does it. I can sit there and talk about things, you know. I was talking with Bremo, I was talking with viewers last night, you know. Talk about your problems, right? Nope. That doesn't work. Going and rebuilding a stupid steering column. That, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. It takes your mind off it. Yeah, but really? Really? Like, that's it? That's what does it? That's what snaps me out of it? Truck parts? What am I, a caveman? Like, but on the other hand, I really don't want to question it, you know? Yes, thanks. Well, you own Ford, so it's not allowed to fix. It's time sub to fix, am I right? Because Fords always have the problem. Chevy stuff's better. Goalie, that's you. That's what you sound like right now. Well, in my opinion, you just gotta work on the Fords because it's bad. You ever cross your primitive Chevy brain that the reason why Fords need to be worked on all the time is because they're the ones doing all the freaking work? Nope. Didn't cross your brain. Wow, but the General Motors. All right. Anyway, moving on. Some people, yeah, thanks. Hey, yeah, no, as long, you know, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, drummer. Yeah. All right, here. Let me go on to one of Linus's buildings. Oh wait, what's wrong? Nothing. Man. All right. So the subway terminal's coming along, dudes. But yeah, I can't stand that. That's what snapped me out of it. That and eating. Eating fixed it too. General Motors, yeah, right. More like government motors, am I right? Frickin' wrecked. What are you doing? What are you looking at? Get out of here. No, fucking dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. The war that's going on is screwing with me a little bit, and I hate that I hate that it's getting to me, but it is. You know, being asked about the 225 all the time, and you know, just I don't want to not watch what's going on because I don't want to just turn my back to what's happening in the world. You can't just bury your head in the sand with this stuff. Yeah, goalie, I did. So, you know, the thing is that if you go looking for warfare and, you know, you find it, and, yeah, it turns out it isn't pretty. It wears on you, dude. So, what I did last night was it was getting to me again, so I just went and rebuilt the steering column in my truck, and that fixed everything. Nah, dude, I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it, you know. No, it's sitting on my dining room table username. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Morning. Thanks, man. I'm behind on your quota. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, spaceflight. Yeah, exactly, dude. But on the other hand, I'm like fascinated by it. Like I've never seen something like this. So, you know, and once again, I don't want to turn my back to it. That's not fair. It's not fair to anybody that's fighting in it, you know? Like I want to know what's going on. So, you know, you go and see it, and then you go and see it, and it's freaking war, and you're like, wow, that's probably something I didn't need to see. You know, I didn't need to see that guy get blown in half. That's good. You know. What are your thoughts on Roscosmos threatening the ISS? I don't know, man. Mav, honestly, I've been trying to answer that question for like the past couple of days, dude. And that's the kind of stuff that's like, fellas, I don't really want to talk about it on stream. I'll be honest with you. Let's just go business as usual on stream because, you know, constantly being reminded of it when you're at work is very distracting. So let's just go on to the next thing, dude. You know, let's finish this building, shall we? All right, so it looks like, Alex, you got some of the structures figured out. Hey, Vasio, what's going on, man? Yeah, fucking, it's just, dude, it's not. It ain't right, man. All right, so So, yeah, fellas, I'm gonna do my best to not... I don't really want to mention it anymore. So... Alright, we need... Are you still thinking of doing the mission mode stuff on stream? Yeah, Mars resident. Oh, so, yeah, that actually reminded me. I got some good news. Brimo and I got pre-approved for a mortgage, which is good, which means we can start house hunting, that's good news. There's some good news for you. Yeah, so, yeah. It was a lot of paperwork, a lot of digging through tax returns and stuff, especially for me, but yeah, so we're going to start looking, see what we can find. So, the reason why I bring that up, is because, how am I going to do that window? No, anyway, is because, sorry, I did a blank you do again because I'm trying to play Minecraft and talk. Now I have more time. Now that we have that figured out. I mean, I gotta do house hunting off stream because that real estate market sucks right now. So we gotta make sure we're not getting swindled. Like, yeah, you gotta be careful. The housing is terrible right now. We pretty much picked the worst time to buy a house ever. By house you mean abandoned missile silo, right? If Brimo would okay that, I would do it. Yeah, Hellfish, with the reactions that we got on Twitter yesterday for some, dark humor, just don't. Fun please came, Yep, Gioni City is growing. Yep. So, yeah. I should have more time to get into mission mode. Like, I mean, what's going on in the world aside, fellas? If you've noticed that I've been a little distant on stream lately, it's because I'm trying to get that stuff done. The noise complaint that happened from my summer car was kind of like the last thing that Brimo and I were like, okay, we need to start looking. We need to start looking. This is noise complaint for, nothing. Like, yep. Basically, I don't need to live 10 feet from another person. I don't want to do that anymore. Neither does Brimo. So we're gonna start looking, see what we can find. What's the housing market look like over there? In the city where I'm at, if you want to buy a house, you're looking at $1 million. Brimo and I cannot afford that, so we're going to look somewhere else. Can't live in the city, Flacken. I can't, dude. There is no opportunity for me to even bother trying to look in my hometown. We can't get out. We cannot buy a house in my hometown. Yeah. Crazy, huh? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Hellfish. I don't know. We're gonna look around. Come down here. I really can't. Like, not right now. And I'm not saying I can't. Like, dude, it would be way cheaper to get a house in Florida. I'm not gonna say that it wouldn't. But Brimo's job, once again, they're like the company that she works for is like still I don't know. You might go full remote. You might not, even though they've been full remote for like two years now. Yeah, Kyron, something like that. Yeah, Bus, that's right. Yeah, that needs to go like that. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. Come to Pennsylvania. No, I'm good. There we go. I don't need to live. Yeah, right. Yeah, nearly. Yeah, I don't need to live. No, I do need to live, but yeah, I can't move into my hometown. Yeah, no, I can't. We can't buy a house here. We're not going to be able to afford it. Like, it's gotten so gentrified over the years. Like, you want to see the world that I grew up in? Not necessarily, because that's the South Shore. But you want to see the world that I grew up in? Watch Good Will Hunting. That's the Boston that I grew up with. It's not really a. I'm not gonna say it's not a good place, because I love Massachusetts. It's a nice place to live. Yeah. If you looked at some of the places in Good Will Hunting now, and you looked at it in the movie, you'd be like, what the hell? Well, Midget, Brimo's job hasn't pulled the Band-Aid off for going full remote. She works for a tech company, and they're like, I don't know, maybe. So, it really depends. If they say, she can go full remote, then that opens up the real estate market a lot bigger. If they go for a hybrid model, there we go. If they go for a hybrid model, then, we don't have to live as close. If they go full remote, we can live anywhere, If they go for a freaking hybrid model, she's going to have to go to work a couple of days out of the week, so we can't live too far away. And then if they just say everybody go back to the office, which would be hilarious, then we can't live far away at all. It's really going to influence, our, it's really going to influence where we buy a house a lot, actually. Yeah, I know. Mav, it's kind of stupid when you say it out loud, huh? But don't get me wrong, there's affordable places around the city. I'm not too worried. All right, so yeah, we got to go up a little bit more. Let me get my scaffolding. I don't have any. My office went back to work on Tuesday, even with no masks required for the fully vaxxed. Then again, it's kind of mandated that you're vaxxed. Yeah. COVID simultaneously seems like it was yesterday and like 5 years ago now, even though weird. It's very strange. We managed to type 2020 a few days ago. Oh, jeez. It's amazing what happens when the news stops talking about it. Yeah, I was gonna say, we kind of been preoccupied with other things, I guess. And that's what's real strange. Like, that's like, oh, alright. This is what's occupying our headspace now. Okay. No. It still is 2020, Vin. I think we finally moved on to April of 2020, though. Very weird. It was like, it must have been a leap year or something, because there were like 300 and 400 days of March. But I think we're in April of 2020 now. I'm pretty sure. Ugh! Yeah, Thomas, it's like we're in a Netflix adaptation of 2020. It's terrible. The Vinny's in March. Yeah. Alright, I gotta start cleaning. We have people coming over to fix the furniture. Be back in a bit. Alright. Fix the furniture. Why don't you fix the damn furniture? Fix it yourself, boy! I hope it's not April 1st. I'd believe it at this point, man. I'd believe it. This is open, Alex, so I wanted solid stone. Solid stone with gravel, dude. I need more smooth stone. I don't think we have any down there. I'm gonna go to the repository real quick. Anyway, we should look at the map too. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, drummer, if, like, okay, so for instance, yeah, you had to start going back to the office. Boomers, am I right? Like, okay. If Primo goes full remote, then I think, you know, like, I'll look at a place in Florida, dude. Yeah, I'll start looking. But, like, once again, we're kind of confined. Do creepers appear in this world at night? It's a regular survival playthrough, nearly. Yep. Oh, yeah. Creepers, spiders. Yeah, of course. Little bit of lag around the sorter, dudes. Another unspoken advantage of office work, at least at a large campus, for me, is that people can't schedule back-to-back Zoom meetings when I actually have to spend 15 minutes going from physical space to physical... Dude, Primo, yeah. No, Primo's the same way. She's just, like, bogged down with freaking Zoom meetings. Like, like, when I take my break, like, I start the stream at, like, noontime, right? And I take my break, and she's just in another meeting. I'm like, you're in the same meeting? She's like, no, it's another freaking meeting. Yeah. Did you hear about the nuclear power station in South Korea that's being threatened by a wildfire? 2020 suck. Yeah, Vulcan. Dude, nuclear physics is something that I know a little bit about. Like, that's words I never thought I'd say out loud. A fire is not that big of a deal. Even a wildfire. You know, so with a nuclear reactor, the short story here, and I went on like an hour-long explanation for this because of nuclear power plants that are getting stuck in the war zone in Ukraine, but a wildfire isn't really going to threaten an NPP too much, believe it or not. Heck, even shelling one is not going to be that big of a deal. The real key with a nuclear power plant is the backup generators. Because, long story short, even when you cool a nuclear reactor, like, or when you shut it off, you still need to cool it. Because radioactive materials naturally decay. And that decay is simultaneously what generates power. And also, you know, that's why it's radioactive, because it's shooting neutrons at you.
Go and throttle up.
So, even a fire is not that big of a deal. Like, seriously, you could shell one with artillery. We know, because that happened. Well, they didn't shell the nuclear reactors, but... and it's really not that big of a deal. If the backup generator shut off, then you got a problem. Worst case is a replication of Fukushima. Yeah, but even Fukushima's containment vessels work correctly. So, Drummer, long story short, you need a cataclysmic tsunami that... You need a cataclysmic, like, civilization-ending event to really get an MPP to melt down, like a tsunami. So I wouldn't... Yeah, it's not... I'm not going to say that it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, it's a big deal. I mean... But as long as the backup generators stay online, you're fine. And they purposely put the backup generators, like, in a super protected spot. The backup generators are as protected as the reactor. Because that's a fault-redundant system in a nuclear reactor. So what does that mean? Basically, think of it like a chess match, right? And you have certain systems that are pawns, you have certain systems that are knights, you have certain systems that are rooks. If the nuclear reactor is the king, right? The backup generators are the queen. You know what I mean? Like, you can... If you lose the queen in a chess match, you basically lost. Like, don't get me wrong, you can go queen for queen, etc., etc. Like, I know the chess moves, I get it. But, yeah, usually losing that means you lost. So, but there are, like, it's at the root of the entire plant. Like, that's... The backup generators are as protected as the reactor. That's why Fukushima had the backup generators off for like a week and then it melted down. Because that's how long it took to melt through the containment vessel. Yeah, Vulcan. I mean, dude, I like nuclear physics. I think nuclear physics is straight up magic. That is... Nuclear materials and how radioactivity works is straight up. Like, that's the closest thing we have to alchemy. Like... I was talking about it with other people. Nuclear reactors can straight up change, like, lead into gold. Like, and I'm not talking like, you know, oh, I put in lead and gold comes out. I'm talking about they generate so much energy that they can literally change lead into gold. That's weird, man. Not weird, it's cool. Like, that's the right way to say that. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, 900, it's kind of chemistry, but neutron flux is kind of not chemistry at the same time. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Yeah, you can make xenon gas with a nuclear reactor, you can make cesium. It's weird, dude. You put in uranium and freaking cesium comes out, a different element. Like I said, straight alchemy, dude. It's really cool. Yeah, it's really neat, really interesting stuff. Dude, I love talking about it. It's one of my favorite things. Chemistry is more to do with electrons. Bingo. Yeah, like, Vulcan, I know this is like basic physics, and anybody that knows a little bit about science is not going to be like, this is not a shocking revelation. But like, if you have an atom that's a certain element, right? And you take away a certain amount of neutrons, you add or you take away a certain amount of electrons, you add more electrons, you take away electrons, that it changes. Like, and that's what an isotope is. There's like different versions of hydrogen. There's different versions of oxygen. There's like oxygen with a certain amount of electrons makes deuterium, makes heavy water. It's really freaking cool. Like, and deuterium is a great moderator for nuclear reactors. Just on a side note. Yeah, I think that stuff is really super freaking interesting. Deep dives on certain elements. Yeah. Nuclear power has the least amount of death and injuries per kilowatt hour. Yeah, of course. I think the reason why nuclear power is so safe is for the same reason that spaceflight is super safe. Because if you know even a little bit about it, you know, like, be careful. It's like when people mess around with firecrackers and stuff, you know? Like, the people that understand what they're dealing with, right, know the risks involved and don't do stupid things with firecrackers. Then another guy holds a firecracker in his hand, it blows up in his hand, and blows his digits off. You know what I mean? Nuclear is pretty well understood. We understand it pretty well because we used it to kill a lot of people. But don't get me wrong, a reactor can't do what what a nuclear bomb does. But the point is that we spent billions of dollars in defense research on nuclear stuff, and we've been learning more and more ever since. And we know the risks involved, so it's not... Like, that's why it's so safe, because the rules are written in blood in more ways than one. Like, there's Chernobyl and then Fukushima, and we know... What I'm trying to say is that, you know, we're no strangers to this. You know the rules, and so do I. Yeah, okay. It's an old meme, Seb, but it checks out. Don't ever do that again. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, no. It's super interesting. But yeah, nuclear reactors really... Yeah. Even a fire, like, they're... Because we know the consequences of that nuclear material getting out, they really, really designed them to be about as idiot-proof as possible. Don't get me wrong. There's still Murphy's Law, like that dingbat Dyatlov at Chernobyl. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. But, yeah, it is what it is. Can you build a nuclear reactor in Minecraft? I mean, yeah, sure. It started with all things a safety test. Yeah. Yeah. Boring. You know what, man? You've heard me say it 1,000 bajillion times. I don't think Chernobyl was a design flaw. I really think that's... If you look at it that way, you don't really understand the engineering and how it works. I'll say it 1,000 times, dude. There's nothing wrong with our BMK reactors. There really isn't. But because you decided to make it for less, there has to be more safety procedures. And it turns out when you ignore those safety procedures, the reactor does bad things. It's not like the Soviet engineers were stupid. They knew what they were doing, and they purposely put safeties into it to overcome the fact that they cheaped out on the reactor design to make it more cost effective. Like, that's not a design flaw when you don't understand what you're dealing with. You know, if I have a phone and I brick the phone, does that mean that, oh, the phone has a design flaw in the software because I bricked it? No, that means I probably did something that wasn't intended to do. Like, if I take a smart car and try to go off-roading with it, is that the smart car's fault that it gets stuck in the mud? No, that's not a design flaw. It wasn't designed to do that. King, what's on your mind today, buddy? But yeah. So yeah, dude, don't worry about it. Then honestly, the nukes aren't... You have to have like a world-ending event to really screw with a nuclear reactor. There was something wrong with the personnel's awareness of the algorithms, machinery, the coolant pumps. That's a personnel problem, dude. I don't think there's a problem with the reactor at all. If you don't understand what you're dealing with, and you break it, is it a bad design? I really don't think that's how that works. But you know, like, I don't know. What do I know? Once again, like, if you put me in the pilot seat of a 747, you know, and I start flying the 747 around, and I try to do a barrel roll with the 747 and the wings break off, is that a design flaw with the 747? No, the problem is that I don't know how to fly one. It's a personnel problem that has nothing to do with the design. But then again, I don't know, maybe I'm talking out of my tail, dude. So see this area that I outlined, fellas? We actually no, we don't want to do that. Yeah, 707. Tex Johnson, man. Yeah, that was a 367-80. It wasn't a 707. It's the prototype. I've seen that plane, dude. Yeah, spaceflight. Mm-hmm. Oh, ow. All right. The area that I outlined needs to be the roof of the parking garage, dude. So we gotta fill this in here. There's a picture from inside that plane upside down at my last job. Yeah, Devlin, what are you doing? Selling airplanes, baby. Man, did he get that right. That guy knew what was good, man. Yeah, 367-80, piece of aviation history, man. He freaking brought up the calculator. There it is. That plane's in the Smithsonian, man. First 707. That started the jet age, man. Changed everything. There it is. That plane is flown upside down. That's really cool. Sleep. Yeah, Supercraft upside down. On the dude. Okay, so think about how ridiculous this actually is. So on the test flight, one of the first test flights of that plane, the 367-80, there was a pilot, a test pilot for Boeing, and his name was Tex Johnson. And guy on the test flight flew the plane upside down. Yeah, so like Boeing had this huge company picnic, right? It was this huge parade and everything, and you know, they were gonna debut their prototype plane. Dude, like this plane looks pretty modern even by today's standards, right? So this was in the early 60s. You want to know what was flying at the time? You want to know what passenger planes looked like at the time? This. Passenger planes up until this point looked like that. Very World War II, you know, like propeller, piston radial stuff. Constellations are beautiful planes. That's another Kelly Johnson design. The guy that designed that plane designed the SR-71 as well. Look at the guy was doing planes that have area rule figured into the design in the 50s. What a nut! All right, guy was an alien. I'm convinced. Electra is the best because P3. Kelly Johnson is a national treasure. Savvy, how the frick was he? Dude, look, a Constellation straight up has area rule going on. How the frick did he know that? How did he know to do? That's just weird, man. Like this plane is. You see the weird shape? You see how it looks like the front is kind of bent down a little bit, dudes? Well, that's something called area rule. This is something that Kelly Johnson was honing in on. There's another plane that does something like this. It has a hump on the top. You might know it. That allows area rule. I don't fully understand it. It's a principle with aerodynamics. Basically, that hump on the top makes the plane more aerodynamic. Which is crazy to me. Like, all right, why that shape of all things? But it's called Whitcomb's area rule. Yeah, really interesting stuff. But I say that about a lot of things. So whatever. But anyway, getting back to this, like, dude, you saw the planes that were working at the time. This thing comes over the horizon in front of this Boeing company picnic, right? And does a frickin' barrel roll. No, not an aileron roll. Rudder and yaw. Yaw and roll. The thing frickin' like, and he did it in front of this huge, like, press event, huge company picnic, like on a test flight. And yeah, they ended up selling a bajillion of those things. 707s, dude, 707s, they're not still being made today, but check this out. Consider this. Look at a 707. Look at the nose, okay? That nose is a very distinct shape, right? It's got a very narrow, kind of pointy nose, okay? This design was so freaking good, dude. So just consider the fuselage, consider everything, consider the nose. The nose is the big giveaway, all right? Like, you see that? You see this kind of conic circular nose, and then it has the windshield, and then it goes up and over. It's kind of narrow, kind of more oval, less circle, right? Look at the nose. Look at the nose of a 737. That's a 737-9. That's a brand new one. Look at the nose. A 737 is a 707 just with two engines. Seriously, that's what it started as. And then the funny thing is that Boeing over time with a bunch of different 737 variants just kept extending the fuselage and extending the fuselage and extending the fuselage. They just kept extending it over and over and over and over and over again. They knew that they could do it because the 737 was just a shortened 707 with two engines. See? They could just keep extending it. And it's funny because now the 737 is literally the same size as the 367-80. It's the same thing. Like, it's the same size. The 737's still being made to this day. Still being made. So that plane the 737 and the 727, for what it's worth, can trace its roots directly to that 367-80, which is kind of strange. Considering that was like 50, 60 years ago. It actually was 60 years ago. That's weird. Okay. That's how good of a design that was. That's pretty much all that's different, Vulcan. A 737 started life as a short-range 707. They shortened the 707's fuselage and gave it two engines instead of four. They tried to make a regional jet out of it. So 737 is basically the golden goose. Boeing just incrementally updates it and lets it run. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's only so much you can... Every design has its theoretical limit. And... Boeing, in recent years, has approached the 737's theoretical design limit, I would say. But, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, cool. Now what we have to do... Yeah, pretty much username. I'm telling you. That's how Boeing knows they could just keep upgrading the 737, keep extending the fuselage over time. Because they already did in the 60s. It's pretty smart when you think about it. Question, why doesn't an AC-130 get jet engines? It has jet engines, Maverick. What are you talking about? C-130s have jet engines in them. What do you think's turning the propellers? There's 4 jet engines in that thing, dude. They're turboprops. Yeah, there's a jet engine. It's just turning a propeller instead of turning a ducted fan. No, okay. I know the question that you're trying to ask. That's not what you're asking. You're asking why it doesn't have jet engines like a C-17 or a C-5, right? The reason is because, well, For what the C-130 is designed to do, propellers are the right application. Propellers are the right thing for the job. Why is that? How do I know that? Well, the C-1... Okay, so think about it like this. C-130 is designed to land in basically in a dirt field. Do you think jet engines would do very well in a dirt field? No. No. Propellers are the right thing for the application. Imagine starting a Minecraft stream without me. Designed to land on an aircraft carrier, yep. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Hey, Walsall, what's up? Okay. Alex, we need to duplicate the facade over here. Basically, we just need to do a mirror image of the other side. Can you get on that? I'll figure out the rest of the footprint of the building. Is that City Hall? No, it's the subway terminal, believe it or not. So, fellas, this is the LA subway terminal. We're working on the upper levels right now, but if you go down here, it's a subway station. You can see all these slimes are waiting for the subway. Hey! Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Hey! Hey! What? No ticket. Hey, don't walk on the tracks. That's dangerous. Don't walk on the tracks. That's dangerous. See? I've saved you. You could have been killed by the train. They were trespassing. No ticket. Just got into GTA. I see why you run windowed. Yeah. Crash, I'm doing alright. Doing better today, dude. Our subways drive for killer prices. That's right. Check out the train station. Actually, yeah, we need to look at the map. Hello, C-130. How you doing? How you doing? All right. Found the bank. Is Taco, where are you? I mean, if there's any unfurnished building, yeah, I mean, if you want to do interiors, do it. Time to heat up Betsy. Yeah, that's right. So, wow. Actually, 3 or 4 buildings have been made since last week. Oh. All right, hold on. Before we go... What the frick? Alright, we're gonna have to go check that out. Yeah, we got a football pitch going on over here. This is all done in survival, dude. It's even blowing my mind. I know what's going on here. I'm overseeing the project and I'm still like, huh? I think we just found the thumbnail for today's stream. Yeah, right. King, we're working on a third. We have a fleet carrier right there, and then the Marines carrier. An amphibious assault carrier with a well deck in it and stuff. Drill Bucket's a freaking beast, man. I don't know how the frick he builds ships so fast, dude. It took me forever to make a freaking boat hull. This guy just busts them out left and right. It's just like, oh, alright. And Boring's over there working on the runway, which is... okay. Yeah, serious, I know. Like, what do we do? What do we do with this, man? It's some real freaking talent, man. I don't know what to do. Uh-oh. What? What? You need a ticket to get in here. You need a ticket to ride. You know, she got a ticket to ride. And some say she doesn't care either. It's weird, man. Yeah, Kick, I think the lyrics that you said are right. Hey. Wow. All right. Hey, West Scoop. Hey, escalators. Nice. All right. All right. All right. Look at this place. That's neat. I don't know, King. Yeah, this looks amazing. Yep, amazing. Cool. Oh, look at this thing. That building wasn't here last time either. Excuse me? What the frick? That's right, Walsall. Yeah, survival. We farmed... Yeah, we mined and farmed all the materials for all of these buildings. Every single one of them. PJ, come here. Where's here? When will then be here? Soon. How the f... Animal, you can build whatever you want, wherever you want, dude. I don't care. I trust you. Let me just make sure. Yeah, do it. Make it happen, Captain. Is it any wonder I've got too much time on my hands? No, this is awesome, dude. These are amazing. Serious, like this is cool, dude. I didn't think that people would be into this for this long. I thought we'd work on it for a couple of months and then people would just not care anymore. It's really cool. I'm happy you guys are so into this because this is an amazing project. Look at that. Look at this place. I hate taking out plugs in my dad's truck now. Yeah. Finally found it. Remember Kelly Johnson and designed and proposed a jet fighter before World War II, the L-133. Savvy, you know what blows my mind about this? Yes, I know it has canards. If Kelly Johnson wants canards on his planes, he can have canards on his plane. I don't care what anybody says. If he thinks canards are good enough for the design, they're good enough for the design, and your opinion is wrong. You know what's nuts to me, dude? Like, I mean, okay, so like I look at this, I look at the wing shape. He had it right. That it's not a swept wing, it's not a straight wing. It's kind of like halfway in between, right? And keep in mind, like, but you see the fluidity of the wing shape. How did he know? How did you know that? How could you have possibly known that? That's what's strange. That would have flown. It would have flown just fine. It's a Kelly Johnson design. Of course it would have flown. Like the shape, the shapes, the design of the vehicle, the wing shape, everything is right. That, like, okay. Look. All right, here, look. Let's look at a much newer fighter jet, okay? Let's look at an F-22. Look at an F-22, okay? Look at the wing. Okay, now don't get me wrong. The wings are a little bit different, but you see how he was honing in on the design. It's not a swept wing, it's not a delta wing, it's not a straight wing. It's all three of them put together, right? It's not a delta wing, because a delta wing would have a straight edge in the back. And a delta wing implies you have no elevators. But it's not a swept wing either. Not like a like an F-105 or an F-86. It has a swept leading edge, but it's a reverse swept trailing edge too. It's not a delta wing, it's not a swept wing, it's not a reverse swept wing. It's all of them combined. The fact that he was honing in on that in the 30s is wild. That, like, how did you know? How could you have possibly known that? How could you possibly known that? Look, it's the same shape almost. Like, how did you know? How did he know that? That's very weird. Yeah, this design ended up morphing into the P-80. The P-80 is... But even the P-80, same idea. That's very weird. How the heck did he know? How did he know? How could you have possibly known that? And that's a really cool looking plane, dude. It's really cool looking. Like, that's so weird to me. Like, how... Like, dude, this plane has reverse swept canards, dude. Like, can you imagine how maneuverable this thing? This thing would have been able to outturn anything like the Eurofighter. It's so weird. Wooden models in the wind. Yeah, I guess. But some tempo, like, a wooden model in the wind will only do you so... I mean, that only validates so many wind designs. There's only so many things you can make out of wood. It's because it's 1936, right? Like... Dude, the guy had such a fundamental understanding of aerodynamics. It's kind of strange. Like, and I'm not meaning to imply, like, oh, he's an alien or something. Like, that's not what I mean. Like, it's kind of weird how well Clarence Johnson understood aerodynamics. That's like, dude, he knew it down pat. It's weird, man. Elliptical wings are the most aerodynamic shapes you can make for subsonic flight. It has the most lifting area, but the less excess area. Yeah. That's so strange, dude. That's what I'm getting at, Savvy. The guy understood aero better than anyone. Anybody. And it's not just aero, it's propulsion too. Because the same guy that drew up the plans for this, like a year later, drew up the plans for that. P-38. One of the most legendary fighter planes of World War II, by a long shot. Its design was so radically different from everything else. Kelly Johnson implemented turbo supercharging. Turbo supercharging. So, two-stage boost on an airplane in the 30s. Okay. Okay. How's that, dude? All right. Hey, compound charging. Dude, that's cutting edge even by today's standards, man. Like, that's ridiculous. He had a copy of the simulation aerodynamic source code. I'd believe it. P-38 is famous for going too fast. I would also believe that. All right. Let's layer in the floor for the subway terminal here. BRM also did that on their V-16 in the 50s. Yeah, but Nighthound... Kelly Johnson designed that plane in the mid-30s. That's ridiculous. Like, how do you have that fundamental... that much of a fundamental grasp on aerodynamics? How is that possible? Like, it's just... Dude, some people have just freaking natural talent. It's unbelievable. It's like Von Braun and his damn injector plate system. That's why Von Braun is so well regarded, because he invented a delivery, an injector plate mechanism that was good enough to be able to make a rocket actually rocket. That's why it was ridiculous. People had made rocket engines before, but they were never powerful enough to lift anything. Like, how the hell did you come up with that injector assembly? It's ridiculous. And the V2's injector assembly is weird, man. Here, look at. Look at this thing. So they couldn't scale the injector mechanism. So what they did was with the aggregate 4, so with the V2, with their injector. So the power head, that's what this is called. The power head has the injector plate on it, right? It's basically the fuel delivery mechanism for the rocket. That is the key to making a rocket engine rocket. You don't get this right, you just made a nice flamethrower, right? So what they did was they took a bunch of small injectors and they just put them all over the place. And that was good enough. And that, dude, that's it. I'm not going to say that all modern rocket engines are based off of this, but like the injector plate mechanism... Most of them look kind of like that. The only difference would be like the only like variations are like pintle injectors and stuff like that. That's, man. Savvy, is that an axial swirl injector? That's what it looks like. Yeah, drummer. I mean, yeah. Richard Trevithick or George Stevenson, like. Or Turing, like, it's not just, you know, it's just, all right. How did, what? Pinter. Medic! All right. Let's... What just went kaboom? That's what I'm looking at. Trying to look around. See last. So fast it would go supersonic, thus the flight surfaces wouldn't respond. If I recall correctly, Howard Hughes came up with the speed brake to recover from a dive in that situation. Yeah. There's another guy, Savvy, freaking Howard Hughes. How did... Like... I don't understand. How the frick did you come up with that? Hey, Joestar. Are you having fun with Minecraft? Dude, always. I love Minecraft chill streams. We sit here, just talk about planes, build buildings. It's a good time. Okay, so I am going to need a pillar. Oh no, these outside wings have stone brick at the corners, so it would look like this. Yeah, we'll do the pillars right here. All right, now that means I'm going to get rid of this. This is where the stairwell will be. Alex, what I think we should do today is before we go any higher with the building, let's get pretty much all of the building's primary structure finished up to Y81. Basically where I'm standing. Let's get all the building finished up until about here. But anyway, yeah. What server is this? This is Joestar. This is my server. This is our community server, Rocket Injector. This is our community server, dude. We're working on a survival city project. We've been working on this for about a year, give or take. Maybe a year and a couple of months. We started it basically at the end of 2020. And yeah, we started it because everybody was home doing nothing and we needed stuff to do. People were going crazy with boredom, and I was like, all right, let's do a Minecraft project. Screw it. Didn't think it would last this long, but yeah, building the freaking city up. No spaceport, Savvy. I purposely said no spacecraft, no space stuff in the city. But that doesn't mean that you can't, no launch sites. Doesn't mean that you can't build anything else. Like, we have some SpaceX vessels right there. Fairing recovery ships. And then we have two aerospace startups. Joestar, my one rule for joining is following the stream for 3 months. Yeah, following the stream for 3 months. Yeah, that's my rule. That usually keeps all the idiots away. Joestar, you've been following the stream for way more than 3 months. Yeah, way more. I know that. So, if you want me to click and see. Following since March of 2016. Yeah, you've been following a lot longer. So yeah, can we make a spaceport? Somewhere else with maybe a long highway to get there? I mean, Savvy, we could. I kind of want to build up the city, but the way I'm thinking about it, dude, is that I built the city around the shipyard. So I want the city to get built up. It's I don't want everybody to just build out a spaceport, dude. I want to build the city up big enough, and once we get to a certain threshold, then we unlock the spaceport in my mind. Everybody wanted to build an airport right off the bat. So what I said was start building an airport, and then as the city gets bigger, we can make the airport bigger with it. You know what I mean? I want to try to make the city, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right, I want to try to make the city look like it has natural growth. So, yeah, dude, eventually, if, we wanted to make a launch site, I wouldn't... What do you think about that bay to the east end of the suburbs? For what? What do I think about it? Yeah, exactly, Wolsel. You got it. I'm going to build a home in a plains biome to do some survival stuff. Oh, I mean, yeah. A rocket launch site? Much too close. No. Guys, if there's going to be a launch site, dudes, it's going to be a good 20, 30 miles in game, or 40, 50 kilometers away from the city. Launch sites aren't near cities. That's why I haven't built one. Over here, honestly, I was thinking just put more docks. What I was thinking about this area right here was to do, here, I'll show you on Google Earth. Hey, Neo. I think it's Union. I forget the name of it. Lake Union right here. I was thinking about doing something like this. Like, I think making it look like Lake Union and building a seaplane port right there would be really cool. Because we kind of have some hills, but it's relatively flat around here. But, you know, in Seattle there is some hills left and right of the lake and stuff. Do you have a Grand Prix circuit yet? No. Neo, give the sub to Iceman. Thank you. Get rid of that. So, yeah, I was thinking of building something like Lake Union here with like little marinas all the way around. Kind of like what we started over here and what we started right there, but much bigger. I thought that would be kind of cool. Maybe turn the tunnel into a sub pen. Oh. Hey, my pick. What's up, dude? Now, Savvy, if you wanted to do a Saturn V museum like Huntsville, I would do that. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say no to that. Chilling, about to fall asleep after lunch. Why pick? Why are you falling asleep? What the hell were you up to? Rocket Garden downtown? Well, I mean, see, like, Savvy, I'm like, I don't want to build a launch site, but you could build everything else that has to do with rockets, like rocket factories, rocket gardens, you know, rocket recovery vessels and stuff. Like, that's the stuff I don't have a problem with, you know, and that'll be like, you know, we build up to the spaceport, you know. Like, I didn't allow train stations, big train stations in the game until recently because I didn't want, actually, these need to be, this needs to be quartz. I didn't want to go overboard because everybody just would have started building train stations. The other thing, Savvy, is like we could do with some factory districts. Like, yeah, factory districts would, or like more industrial areas would be cool. Like if people want to build factories and stuff. Like we kind of have a small industrial area down here. That's what I kind of find this whole area for right here. Except for the tree farm. The tree farm can stay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, this was done backwards. Hold on. Hey, Daitor, 14-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, golf course skip. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Usually get bored with my build in Minecraft for a couple hours. Well, see, like, that's the thing. I limit myself to only working on this every once in a while, and that's a good way to prevent getting tired of it, you know? Like, because there's always a new building that somebody built in here, and when you see somebody else build something crazy, you're like, oh man, I kind of want to do that too, etc., etc.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Walsall. Thanks, man. 21 month, you're a streamer from Boston. Actually, this should probably be concrete here, because this is the parking garage. The parking garage is right here, and it goes all the way to here. Hang on. LA subway terminal. Yeah, see? Parking garage. Okay. Anyone got the link to the online map? mc.ejsa.space. If I was any good at building, the only thing on my mind is build the Ibisu Minami, since at the end of last year it will no longer be a drift circuit. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna redo this with quartz brick. It's just so I know where the windows are. Anyway, my pick. I asked you why, I don't know, maybe they put melatonin in them. Whole Foods pastries got you sleepy. Oh. Yeah? There you go. How's the EVE Online grind going, brother? Oh, Eagle, I was, dude, this happened a little while ago, but I was playing Satisfactory the other day, and I showed off the power lines, and there was a guy that was an electrical engineer, and he shot me a message. He's like, who helped you design those? And I'm like, what? The guy was like, you did three-phase correctly. I'm like, all right. Yeah, that's cool. It continues. Right on, man. Yeah, no, somebody complimented us on the power lines, dude. I thought that was funny. I'm like, yes, all right. The fruits of our labor have paid off. Game respects game. Dude, straight up. Yeah. That made me so freaking happy. It made me so happy. It's so stupid. I'm like, yes! Oh! Freaking nailed it, man. Yeah, I was pretty happy. Pretty happy about that. So, yeah. Fruits of our labor paying off. Yeah, the guy was like, wait, is there three-phase in this game? Do you have to do that? And I'm like, no, I just made him that way because frick your game mechanics. I play the game the way I want to. I'm talking to you the way I want to talk with you. You got a problem? Turn off your station. Hey, weather guy. It's absolutely hilarious. Yeah. Dude, it was a little while ago. I forget the guy's name, but like I was telling him, like you know, I tried to make this look realistic, and the guy was like, "Let me see it," and I'm like, "Yeah." It was the last time I played Satisfactory, so it was like a month or two ago. But yeah, that made me pretty happy. Hey Kenzie, how are you? Told you, no game gets it right. Yeah, it's true. Maybe we should make a game that gets it right. We'll call it Linesman Simulator. It'll be like Summer Car, where you do it wrong. Oh, satana. You like Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft's fun. There we go. Looks good. A tycoon type game? Yeah. Like, yeah, Transport Fever, but with electricity. Goalie, you're doing the polls on a 230,000 volt right now and putting them between distro with a one shot right now. I hate it. I don't understand all of those words, but yes. Electricity. That's a really good idea. I 100% understand it. Yeah. Dude, that's actually not a bad idea, and you know that people would go for it. Dark Souls of crafting games. Yep. Alright, so... Okay, Alex is doing the copy over there. Now we gotta figure out how our parking garage is gonna connect in, because... Okay, so the real subway terminal building... here, let's go down to Los Angeles here in Google Earth. The real subway terminal building is built into the side of a hill, dude, so... Our parking garage is going to need an elevated road to get to it. It's over here. It's cool because I've learned a lot about this building. That's the guy right there. See the one that looks like a Roman villa? Yeah, they designed it like that on purpose, which is cool. So it's got a parking garage here. And the parking garage, the entrance and exit to the parking garage is technically on the third, or I think it's on like on the third story. Like, because the thing is built into the side of a huge hill, right? So Olive Street over here has a parking garage entrance and exit, and then an entrance over here. Now, don't get me wrong, because ours isn't built into the side of a hill. What I did was I basically told Alex to duplicate, you know, one of the guys that's helping me build this. I told Alex to duplicate over here on that side, but that means we're still going to have parking garage. We're still going to have parking garage holes here and here, but on the other side, parking garage holes. They call those garage doors, EJ, thank you, parking garage holes. Lovely. So these are going to be above the arches. Above where the arches would be. So... Do you love your stream? Kenzie, I've been doing this for 10 years. Yeah, of course I love my stream. Do you? That's the real question. You like my stream? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Alex, I noticed something. Dang, the building looks good with shaders, Joe Star. Oh, thank you. I love the undercurrent of electrical talk that we have here. Yep. Yep, yep. Oh no, okay. We're making it right. All right. So that means that the first garage door is basically where I'm standing right here. But hold on. I need to go right here. Huh. Okay. Alex, I think where we're going wrong here. So see the garage door level. The garage door is level with the first floor of the parking garage, right? And the first floor of the parking garage is technically the roof right here. But if you look at it from over here, the first floor of the parking garage is on the same level as the arch right there. So the garage door would be right here. But on the other side, if we duplicated it, it wouldn't be right there. It would be next to the arch. The garage door should be right here. So this is the entrance to the parking garage. And we'll just make it go around the arch because we're taking some liberties with the design. Right? And then it's a 2-level parking garage. And then the other level, the other garage door would come out above the other arch right here at the end of the parking garage. Yeah, okay. Keep making a duplicate of the other side. It's fine. Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah, I just needed to get that right in my head. The other garage door is going to be pretty much right here. And then we got to figure out a way to make an elevated road. And what I was thinking is make a road that turns around and then there's ramps right here to get up and in. And that's underneath the arches, which I think would look okay. Yeah, we'll have the roads turn around and go down there, and then that one will go out over here and then going out and around. Which is funny because that's basically what they did when they first made this building. They had this station was a subway terminal. It's not a terminal anymore. There's an abandoned subway station in the basement, which is why I thought it would be a cool addition because it's a cool looking building and it has a subway terminal. Where this luxury apartment condo is right here, there was an above ground light rail system that connected in right here. And for a long time, they needed a way to be able to transfer from here to the subway terminal, and they built catwalks up in front of this building, up in front of the subway terminal to get people into the station more efficiently. See? It's in front of the arch right there. So it's kind of gonna be what we end up doing. Look at that freaking truck. This was taken in 1926. That was almost 100 years ago. Okay, that's weird. My brain's still telling me that the 1920s are 80 years ago. And the 1980s were 20 years ago. I don't know about you guys. That's what my brain tells me, and I know that's not right. But I'm still like, oh yeah, 1983. That was only 17 years ago. No. It was way more than that. Yeah, Joe, you're right. Yeah, your brain says the 1990 was 10 years ago. Yeah, 1990 was 30. 30. Dude, Hokey, Tough Enough, the truck, the 97. I'm like, oh, it's a 97. It's not that old. Dude, 97, man. That's a long time ago. It's 25 years. It's 25 years old. Very strange. EJ is 11. Yes. It's very weird. Alright, so now we gotta come up with the level. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna make the level for the parking garage? Because there's some ceiling right here. That truck's as old as you. Ah, my car is newer than yours. It's only 22. My Mustang is 2008. 14 years old? That's weird. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to do the floor for the, I'm not sure how we're going to do the floor here, so I'm going to hold off on that. I want to get the rest of the building finished. So I only had these here to mark out the upper levels of the building, so that can go. The gap from Super Mario Brothers to Mario 64 is 11 years. Mario 64 to now is 27. That's weird. That's weird, man. That's weird. Garth, that was a haiku. Is it weird? Does it seem weird to anybody else? I mean, we're looking down on Wayne's basement. Lee, that's not Wayne's basement. Isn't that weird? Oh, that's the inside of the arch, so it needs to be stone brick. All right, sleep. Yeah, Supercraft, that's very strange. That's why, like, one of my New Year's resolutions was to slow things down. Like, you know, go check the weather every day, you know. Really just try to slow it down, or at least the perception of it, you know. I'll be honest, it's kind of worked. Except in the last week. It hasn't worked at all. If you could convince the RMV that streaming a road trip is an exhibition, then you could register Tough Enough as an antique. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Vida Pima, is Thanksgiving where you were a few years ago? Yeah. Yeah, in Tucson. V-Dub. So yeah, the Pima Air and Space Museum. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's hitting the enter key too early. Mm-hmm. Pima's amazing. You'd like it. You and Joey Blue Skies and Mr. Joey Blue Skies would like it. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Wait, is that one of the guppies? Yeah, Hokey. There's a super guppy in Pima. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Driving by that right now, just curious. You should go in. It's... Yeah. Yeah, Joey Blue Skies would like that, V-Dub. Yeah. Yeah, he would appreciate it. It's pretty awesome. It's one of the best air and space museums in the country. It's easily up there with the Smithsonian. Easily up there. Did you happen to drive through Casa Grande on Arizona? I lived there for 5 years. Casa Grande. Big house? Let me take a look. No, I didn't go through Casa Grande. No, NX. We took 40 through Arizona, so we went from Las Vegas down 93, right? And then we took that to Kingman, 40, cross 40, right, to Flagstaff, and then we went up 89, or no, not up 89. This road right here, 64. To the Grand Canyon, and then we turned around, and then we took 180 back into Flagstaff, and then we spent the night in Flagstaff. And then we took 89 up to Cameron, and then we took 160 to Kayenta, and then 163 through Mexican Hat, and over to here. We took 41 to 160, and then 160 to 64, and went through Shiprock, Farmington, Bloomfield. We took 64 to 550, and then 550, which, dude, that road sucks driving at night. It sucks. There's nothing. There's nothing out there. It's a scary as hell road. You can't see anything. There's no street lights. There's no nothing. There's just the road and your headlights, and that's all you can see because there is absolutely nothing. It's scary, man. It's scary driving that road at night. And then we took 550 to Albuquerque. Yeah, I drove that road at like 1 in the morning. It was sketch. Very sketchy. I'm really happy the wheel didn't come off there. If the wheel came off there, that would have sucked. And then we took 550 through San Ysidro, down just to the north of Albuquerque right here. You could see Albuquerque on the horizon. It was nuts. Because you come off this huge mountain right here, and you can see the whole city. It's like not even judgment call. You can just see the whole city because you're up in the air looking down on it. It's weird, dude. And then we took 550 to 25 north out of ABQ to Santa Fe, which is very pretty. Santa Fe is very, very pretty. It's a very pretty city. I was very surprised. It's beautiful. There's a lot of like old Spanish missionary buildings in downtown and stuff. It's really cool. I wish we had more time to stream that stuff. But yeah, I was like, oh, we gotta go, you know. Which I probably shouldn't have done. We probably should have taken another week for Route 154 and just streamed everything. So thoughts on this electricity game? Imagine you're playing a game from a perspective of the utility, and there are like two or three utilities as a state, and you're trying to balance have the most cost-effective, cheapest, and getting enough revenue to fund new lines, expand, to build line substations that actually take time to build, not an instant, like other tycoons. Then it becomes an RTS economy game trying to monopolize the power grid. Eagle, I wish somebody would just make a cities game literally like that. Like, I don't mind cities where you just place electrical poles. That's cool. But It would be cool if you were playing a cities game where you had to buy and allocate the resources to build the roads and the infrastructure. I think that would be really neat instead of just like, oh, this stretch of rail costs $50, you know? And then out of Santa Fe NX, we took 25 to 285, which is another road where there's literally nothing, to Klein's Corners. And then we took 40 basically the rest of the way. We took 40, Santa Rosa, Cuervo, Tucumcari, San Juan, or San Juan, Amarillo, and then, yeah, we kept going, we blazed right through Amarillo, and then we went through Shamrock, right to OKC, and then from OKC, we stopped taking 40 and switched to 44. We took 44 out of OKC to Tulsa, and we stayed on 44. And then in Veneta over here is where the wheel came off on the truck. Actually, it was more like right there. Fixed it. Shop on 28 in Adair helped me out there. And then 44 through Joplin. This was at night, so we streamed a lot of Missouri. We went around Joplin and then through Mount Vernon. And then we shut the stream off when we went through Springfield. We shut the stream off when we were on the outskirts of St. Louis because Brimo was falling asleep. And I just wanted to power through. And I can't look at chat. I can't run the stream and drive at the same time. That Twitch does not like that. So 44 at St. Louis. I got on to 70 after I crossed the river. Crossed the Mississippi, 70, all the way to Indy. And that's where we met up with Brimo's parents. And then we took 69. Nice. No, not 69. Actually it was. We took 69 to Fort Wayne, went around Fort Wayne, and then took 69 into, I think it was 69, into Michigan. And then we stopped at Willow Run. And then we went into Detroit that way. Did Joplin still have damage? Not that I saw, no. Yeah, I don't... Brimo's dad was driving a lot through Indiana because I was gone, dude. I drove the wheels off that thing, literally. I did from basically Cherokee Nation to Indy in one stint. That's a long way. It's 600 miles. That's a lot of driving. And it was most of it was at night. Well, actually about half of it was at night. It was a fun trip though, man. Even the wheel coming off, that was but you know, we fixed it. It's not a problem. Hokey gifted us up to Josh. Yeah. And we went to Detroit. Brimo's dad and I went to the junkyard, got the parts that we needed to completely fix the truck, and then I did Detroit to Boston basically in one shot. That was a 12-hour stint, dude. That's a long drive, but it's a nice drive because there's a lot of things to see. Yeah, man. Route 154 is awesome, dude. I'd love to do it again, but I'd love to do it with a truck that is a little more love to do it with a truck that doesn't have the wheel fall off. So that's why I've been fixing Tough Enough left and right. When lived, he did the four-way to the Cape in one go. I've done Boston to Orlando in one shot, and I had to drive through New York City, man. I mean, take that for what it's worth. Eagle IRL stream snipe champion. Yep, Eagle met up with me out of Cajon Pass going into Nevada, and we were convoying all the way into Las Vegas. That was fun, man. I really enjoyed that. It's nice to have a chase vehicle, dude, because then, you know, your mind's at ease. That's why we met up with Brimo's parents, and we had a 2-car convoy in case something went wrong with the truck. And then my parents met up with us in Schenectady, and we drove 2-car all the way into Boston, which is cool. It's nice having a chase vehicle. If I could find more people to do this with, I would do that. CX, you've seen the building that I've been working on in the past week. Yeah, Comwell. Yeah, dude, it looks amazing. Freaking looking out the window, I keep seeing it. Drummer gifted us up to Nania. Yeah. could have been worse. Imagine doing the trip these days. EAS comes on the radio after you lose a wheel and curve the interstate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right, Karen. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Nikita, I'd probably do that again because if we had a chase vehicle, I probably would have fixed the truck right on the side of the road. The fact that we were out in the just middle of nowhere in Cherokee Nation, I was just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just go to the shop. I could have towed the thing to Joplin. I could have the truck towed to Joplin just to an AutoZone and then pressed the studs in myself. But you know, Primo kind of had it at the. Primo kind of had it by the end of that, so I was like, all right, let's just go get a hotel room. I'll have somebody fix it. I could have pressed the studs out myself. Now that you know, like I thought about it, but I was like, you know, let's just do this right. Let's just have somebody that knows what they're doing. Because the other reason why I didn't do that is because I still don't really know what caused that problem. I still can't figure it out. I know that those rims on that truck are not hub-centric, meaning that the lug nuts need to stay... Hey! Meaning that the lug nuts need to stay tight. Hey, Lavi. The lug nuts need to stay tight, or else it's going to ride off the rim. Exactly what happened. But I tightened the damn lug nuts. That's what's strange. Now, I'll admit, I didn't check the lugs coming out of OKC. We drove from Santa Fe to Oklahoma City, right? And I didn't check the lugs coming out that morning, but I did check the lugs in Santa Fe. So, and I didn't check them when we came out of OKC, but I did look over the truck. I did do that. I know it wasn't loose lugs. I would have seen it. Because I know the rim isn't hub-centric. And it's so strange. There was no death wobbles. Like, normally when the lug nuts back out, you feel the tire rolling around on the hub because it's not hub-centric. There were no death wobbles, dude. It was very strange. I don't know what caused it. I have no idea. I really can't figure it out. I think that the rear end, a piece of crap got jammed in the rear end and the tire stopped and it sheared the lugs right off. But the thing is that there's also a lot of evidence of heat wear on those studs. There's a lot of evidence of that. So like it was getting hot. So maybe a seal went and it started leaking or something. But then maybe it froze up. But then again, the bearings on that axle were just fine. When Joey Blue Skies, when Brimo's dad and I pulled the axle out in Detroit, it was fine. I can't figure it out. All signs point to loose lugs, but the lugs were not loose. I would have felt that. The lugs just don't come loose and the whole wheel ruds in like 20 seconds. That's not how that works. I would have heard it. You would have heard the wheel going down the road. Heck, a viewer took video of the truck driving through Tulsa, right? And I went and looked at the video of the truck driving down the road. It's driving straight as a die. I can't figure it out for the life of me. It's very weird. No, I didn't replace the rear end, Caveman. It de-welded itself. It was welded when we started, and it was not welded when we finished. So the weld failed somewhere. I think that's what did it. But I don't know. Like, I've never heard of a welded diff jamming itself and rutting a hub and not the diff, which is weird. Yeah, I still can't figure it the frick out, man. I can't figure it out. Like, I don't know.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Very, very weird. Hey, Turkey Burger. Somebody gifted you a sub. Well, you don't know if the weld was intact when you started, do you? It was welded when they modded the truck. No, it was welded when we started, Drummer. I don't know when it failed. When we were driving through Tulsa, we stopped at a rest stop, and I pulled out of the rest stop, and the truck did go, it clunked, but it hit a pothole. Like, it sounded like something broke, but it just hit a pothole, man. It didn't, like, once again, I would have felt the death wobble. You guys would have seen it on stream. If anybody knows what it's like having a hub just rut itself going down the road knows that that doesn't happen instantly. You would have seen the truck doing this down the road. It would have been doing this. It would have been making an awful racket, and you guys definitely would have heard it. Which is, like, once again, it's just very strange. It's very strange. Whatever. I mean, it happened in a spot where there was civilization. As long as, you know, if it happened out in Cajon Pass in Las Vegas, like outside of Las Vegas, there's nothing out there. So that probably is better. It's probably for the better that, you know, it happened where it happened. You know, we were east of the Mississippi, so there was civilization. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna blame Hoonigan though. Like, I should have checked. But see, like, the other thing is, dude, is that I couldn't once over the truck. I couldn't once over the whole thing, and the reason why I couldn't once over the whole thing is because I threw my back out in the junkyard. So yeah, it was really difficult to get any of the work done. All the once over stuff that I wanted to do on the truck, I kind of just eyeballed it and went from there, and you know, I ended up paying for it. Are we gonna call it Route 154 still? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna put torches in here for the time being until we get this place figured out. I mean, you got the logo. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think we, yeah, because we did the logo and everything, we should just do a Route 154 Cape Run or something. I don't know. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, fellas, I've been trying to get down there for rollout. I wanted to stream the rollout of SLS. I thought that would be a cool excuse to go down to Florida. And the rollout is in 11 days. I wanted to do that, but if I had gotten permission to stream it, like, I would have if I had gotten permission to stream it, I would have, but the COVID restrictions are terrible. Like, NASA is still very big on the COVID restrictions, so it's really hard to get approved and stuff. And it's just, yeah. Today's the rollout, 17th, builder. I'm pissed. I think I'm going to miss it. Oof. I don't know, Kyron. Maybe. Where did I put all the stone that I had? I put that shulker box down. I don't know where it went. Well, drummer, I was gonna tell you to do that, but we're not gonna do it. Thank you. Now see, let's finish filling this in. Drummer, let's plan. I mean, I didn't really want to talk about this like out here, but plan for May. Plan for May, dude. I mean, I don't think it's gonna take that long, dude, to get things planned out, but We'll go for the launch, dude. But yeah, NX, it was a fun drive, dude. The Route 154 was amazing. Yeah, I thought that people would want to see more driving, etc., etc. But the honest truth is that I think the mistake that I made, and once again, it was my first time. Like, I thought people would want to see the drive. Like, you know, people would want to see it like a speed run. So that's why I was like, okay, we got to do more driving. We got to do more driving. So Brimo and I didn't really get a chance to see the sights. You know, I think we should do more sightseeing next time. But yeah. NASCAR qualifying is going on. Cool. She's coming along. She was somewhat limited by work too, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Tars. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot, dude, believe it or not, I forgot about that. The entirety of Route 154 was a blur. Yeah, that's why. That's why I was in a rush, dude. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Crazy, huh? Jeez, Pines. I mean, that's kind of funny. I'll admit that's hilarious. It's pretty funny. Are we still out of stone? Jeez. Okay. Driving is boring except for the driver. I don't know if you're like me. When I drive long distances, I feel like time lapses. Definitely goes by quick, dude. I like it, dude. Driving is meditative for me. I really enjoy it. Yeah, goalie, that's a great idea. Not. Alright, we're gonna need more stone. Alex, are you getting more stone? already here. All right. Yeah, caveman. Next to the bed. Okay. Merci. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm starting the, basically going to make the next level for the parking garage, which should be right here. So this is the next level of the parking garage right here. Okay. I'm trying to think of how the interior of this parking garage would look. And then the edge of the parking garage is right here. So it's basically this entire area, because that's the door out. I'm just using regular stone for now, dudes. Just because, just because I don't really know what block to build with this. Like, I don't know what to put down. Oop, I unplugged the headphones. Sorry. This headphone cable is like 2 feet long. That's the only complaint I have about this damn headset. Okay. Goddamn slimes. They're wireless, you know. Yeah. I know. I can't. The wireless is awesome. It'd be really nice. Well, is there a wireless headset that can last 12 hours? 12-hour stream? Yes, mine do. The one I have lasts 16 if you charge them overnight. Alright, I'll look into it. So Alex, I'm just going to build a guide wall here because I'm not sure what we're doing with the other side of the building. With this front side, this front facade. This is the part that needs a little bit of love here. No, I mean the one time I tried it, it ran out. It ran out of batteries. Maybe I didn't charge it enough, dude. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just really can't I really can't justify dude, do I want an extra thing to do during the day? Like, is this enough to bother me to like warrant an extra bit of effort to like go and plug them in? And I know that plugging it in is easy, but it's just another thing to do. I don't see that as useful time, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess, Levy. I suppose. It's just another stupid thing to charge. Another thing I have to think about. When I'm using the wire, I don't have to think about it at all. You know? Mouse, you're typing backwards. Please don't do that again. Okay. Sorry, I was just confused. Now it fixed itself. How do you mess up your keyboard and end up typing backwards? Yeah, Ian. Everybody's like, oh, it'll last that long. Oh, they'll last that long. I really don't think they do. All right, anyway, the second door for cars on the second floor. What about it? No, there's no door over there. There's no door on that side, dude. Yeah, there's one door on the lower level here, and then one door on the upper level over there. Am I still running towards the bed if it turns to daytime? I don't know. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just start on the facade right here just so I can see it in my head. You're still running the sleep program. Yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Damn you, gravity. Okay. Hey, Drunken Gamer, 55-month resub. Alright, so this is the edge of the parking garage right here. And then, yeah, we gotta work on the master wing side of the building, like the piece that's supposed to be right here. Not this side, the other side of the building. You know what? I'll just open up our Google Earth. We'll go back to it. So this side of the building we have to work on right here. Let's get that built up. All right. Hey, Smirks, what's going on, buddy? It's early for you over there. Is it not? Okay, so there are some things that I need to fix on this side here. This needs to be changed. Because we changed the skylights. Because we didn't get a measurement right. Oh, that's good. $8:45. You just chilling. Right on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's not. Yeah. 8:40. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. This is the stairwell, right? Okay, so There's a shulker box over here. There we go. All right, so we got to change the skylights around here a little bit, and then yeah, we gotta work on this side of the building because we built up one side of it and the other side isn't built up. So I gotta make some revisions to the floor plan over here. We should be able to make a nice stairwell and everything here if we do this right. There we go. Can you make those dark stone, the ones that I just placed, Alex? Alright, so the stairs can go right here. We'll get the stairwell and the elevator shafts and everything figured out. This is why we need the stairwell. Ha! Sorry. I won't do that again. There we go. And then over here on this side... How about some music? Oh, alright. Give me one moment.
It's okay.
Alright. Give me one moment, I'll get some tunage up here. So I just bought the Railroads Online soundtrack. How do I play this? I've never bought a soundtrack for a game before. Where does it go? I don't even know. Hey Elvis, what's going on? Steam app's common. Thank you. Is it? Huh. Is it in the Railroads Online? I'm confused. Railroads Online. File, open order, engine. You gotta buy the soundtrack. The server's borked? And to be listed as its own game, if I recall correctly. Huh. Doesn't seem to have a soundtrack player built in. I don't remember. Here, let's go games, soundtracks. There we go. Railroads Online soundtracks. Ah. That would explain why we couldn't find it. The server went Amos itself. Oh boy. Drummer. Not good. Yeah, not good. Had some errors restarting it now. Oh, okay. Play album. There we go. Oh, I got the soundtrack working. That was me messing with it. Fix it now, drummer! Hey, fun sister. There we go. Is this Florida Man music? Oh yeah. Perfect. This is really good work music, man. What's this music from? Railroads Online. Weather guy. Nice. All right. Again, when are we playing Railroads again? I don't know, when I feel like it. Sometime next week, maybe? Wait a minute, Alex, hold on. Yeah, nah, Jimmy, Chief likes the game, dude. He's a big train guy like me. So, yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, Chief, next week, dude. It'll be next week, my brother. I know you and Peter like it a lot, so it's all good. I do want to mess with it more. It's a fun game. I love building the tracks and planning it all out. Turn it down just a little bit. That's where it goes off, man. This is some bluegrass right here. Yeah, maybe. Ian. That log that you showed is banned in some countries? Log is banned in some countries. Yeah, I'm gonna inset this wall a little bit. We have to, just on this side, so it's gonna be a little bit asymmetric, which kind of sucks, but the staircase has to be right there, and we have to have a way to get by it. It's blocked in the UK? You blocked... Log? You blocked log? Why? Like, alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. It's... Oh, we can't have that. We can't have it. It's a euphemism for the devil or something. It's not allowed. Codsworth Worthington IV. Let's inset both the walls, Alex, so it's a little bit more symmetrical, huh? Yesterday's VOD is muted for like 10 minutes. It's because of log. Not everybody loves log. I guess Blammo lied. I think that side is already. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, okay. Tom Craig. It's blocked in the US as well. I don't know. I don't know, fellas. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know, dudes. Alex, you're reading my mind, dude. You're reading my mind, man. Thank you. Thank you for all your help, dude. I really appreciate it. We're putting your name on the cornerstone, dude. Hey, Ian's back. Okay, perfect. Calm down, everyone. I'm here. Are you, though? Five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The real one has the pillars going through it like that, dude. So I figured, you know, let's keep that because the real one does that. Mazel. Oh, that's not going to work because it's going to show it on the outside. I don't want to do that. We're going to have to set them in just like the other ones. No problem. The station in real life, the old entrance pavilion to the station, has these excellent freaking pillars in it. There's these really awesome, just marble pillars. And yeah, you know what? The quartz pillars are, it's light marble, and the quartz pillars look kind of similar, so that's good enough. Sweet. There we go. Here's some bluegrass you might be familiar with. Let's see. Oh yeah, hell yeah, car talk. Nice. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Now that's how you make an entrance hall. All right, cool. Now we just gotta work on the staircases. All right. Nice. So it seems like they're using half flights of stairs, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do half flights. We had a double flight, or 2 wide double flight over there. This is single wide double flight here. So that means like 1 flight of stairs goes from 1 floor to another. 2 flights of stairs for 1 floor means it goes up and back. There's 2 sets of staircases between floors. This is 2 sets right here. And that'll leave us enough room to make a hallway here and enough room for the stairwell. Like that. Ugh! Nice music you got. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, man. It's the Railroads Online music. This is Heist, one of the developers, playing right now. He did the soundtrack for the game, which is really freaking cool, man. PJ, can you check here? I don't know if this... I need this to be a wall. Alright, I am coming, my friend. Relax. Relax your rectum. I am coming. That was supposed to be a shop front, dude. Yeah. Excuse me, what? Huh? Phrasing. Are we still doing phrasing? This is supposed to be a shop front. Yeah. Like, there's supposed to be glass right here, Alex. Like, it was supposed to look like this. So kind of, you know what you should do? Inset the storefront, like the elevator shafts over there, and put the storefront, like, right here. And then, you know, put the pillars in and everything, and then put the storefront behind it. Yeah, you should not relax it too much. It is bad for your health. It is bad for you. Yeah, I'm gonna make this quartz. Somebody will get creepered in here if we're not careful. We need some lighting. Grab some lights. Torches. Got any more of those? Last one. Rod. You gotta need glowing exit signs? Why? In case my stone building catches on fire? Yeah, sure. You're not wrong. Have any of that dark stuff? For your entourage. Where's the dark stone? Deep slate. Check out this deep. This slate is #deep. I'm 14 and this is Deep Slate. Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville and welcome to Deep Slate. Wait, what? Damn, bro. It's so Deep Slate. It's so stupid laughing. God damn it. Oh my god. I'll be back in a bit. Any issues, DM you directly on Discord. Because the bot no longer picks up drummer mentions in the chat. It is a sad day. It is a sad day, drummer. I can tell. I can yell too. No, you can't. I don't know what we're yelling about. Loud noises. Through the window. Through the window. Through the window. Through the window. Oh! Score. Ow. No. You have prevented me from sleeping. You have spilled my macchiato. Oh, we're doing caps lock now? No, we are not! Hey, human. Hallo, wie geht's, mein Freund? Yeah, Hellfish, you gotta be careful. Look out, man! You see that? I could have chopped you in half right there. Look out! Oh god, not the rotating caps. You're a despicable person. Alright, you little pissant. You're in some serious trouble now. I'm gonna throw you a beating you'll never forget. Rotating caps is the dumbest but funniest thing. That's the voice I hear every time I hear someone speak in rotating caps. Rotating caps is stupid. Last, what's up, Chief? Please tell me if this isn't beautiful. I don't hate it. Alright, alright. So, you gonna do something, or? Am I not invisible? Yeah, no. Why not? Rotating caps is the dumbest thing. There we go. This is coming along quite nicely, mates. You can put sarcasm into text. Oh, I see we're playing Sarcastaball. I don't think that needs to be quartz. Guys, remember, don't take things for quartz, okay? Or granite, either. That's, yeah, also frowned upon. This is my favorite heist song. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa, a little bit of lag. So we're just doing a little bit of interior work here. Trying to just outline all the doorways with the deep slate. And then the pillars that are inside of the hallway, I'm just replacing with regular stone because they wouldn't be as outlined like that. Alright, so gotta get rid of the staircase design here, and I'm gonna make this stairwell just like the other stairwell. I don't know if there's elevators on this side of the building. There might be. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I know that the main elevators are over there. We know there's at least a set there. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that there probably is 2 sets of elevators in the building. But also at the same time, like if you look at the actual building, let's take a look. See how this wall is blank? It's because there's 4 elevators right there. And you can see that the roof is a little bit higher right there because of all the elevator equipment needed to make it work. So I'm going to guess that there's 4 elevators over here, and this has the same thing on this side. There's only 2. See, you could literally see the 2 elevator shafts. They're right there. And then those windows are a facade, I think. I think those windows are fake. I think all those windows are fake, actually. Let's take a look. How would elevators work in Minecraft? Oh, I'm just making the elevator shafts, dude. I don't... Yeah, those windows are fake. All those windows are fake. Because the real windows are right there. I never noticed that. Are they, like, painted on or something? I see they're fake. Those are fake windows. Real fake windows! What the hell? False. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. It never happened. It never happened. False. Fiction. Ew. That's really gross. It's gross that they're fake, man. That's weird. It's false.
Fiction. We made it up. It never happened. It never happened. It's false. Nope. This one was invented by a writer. False. Fiction. It's false. We made it up. Sorry. Rippery on. $20.26, Sawyer. DJ, is the two big glass roofs symmetrical or asymmetrical? I'm not sure, Alex. I don't know, so it's really down to creative license. I think this one might be smaller from what I can tell. I think we have it right the way it is right now. I think we should just leave it. Was liegt? Weiter, weiter. Huh? Sorry. I think it's over here. I know that one side of this wall is, yeah, green concrete. Okay. Alright, Alex. See you, buddy. Thank you for all your help, man. I'm gonna put up a wall right here. Well, you know, it's gonna be concrete, and then I gotta. On this side of the station, it's like it's green up to a certain point, and then it switches to white. So yeah, let's go three high on the green, and then we'll put quartz bricks all over that. And all of this stuff easier in creative mode. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, duh. Yeah, no, if we're gonna mine out buildings, dude, I want it done right. Right? Like... Yeah, no. I need a bucket of water. Yeah, no,
everybody does city builds in creative mode, man. That's no fun. Yeah, dude, I'm doing this because it's... Or we're doing this because I thought it was cooler to do it this way. It's a greater accomplishment to say that we did this in survival. Yeah. And I understand if people are like, oh, why would you do that? Well, yeah, I don't do things because they're easy. I like the challenge of doing this, and everybody here is on the same page with that. At least I think. I would hope. It's cooler when, you know, like, oh, you built it in survival. We actually mined all the resources. You can't just poop a building out of nowhere. We get the resources, we mine the resources. I enjoy it. I like playing this way, and everybody here likes that too, dude. I like it because it's tough. Nice, human. Want me to turn the powder into concrete? Yeah, Taylor, I was about to do that, but yeah, if you want. She's coming along, man. Look at that. That's cool. Anybody want to help Animal out? Thank you, War Killer. Not because it is easy, but because it is hard. That's right. Ian, no, come back. Hard guy. good point, Animal. You bring up a good point. Ian's back. Hey, Ian's back. Ian boy me bab. You know what? We should make another. Yep. Thank you, ticks per second. Oh, that's good. You know. That's not strange. That Mr. Krabs impression was rather cringe. Wait, if it was bad, how did you know it was Mr. Krabs then? Yeah, checkmate. Hey, Ren. Good racing last night, dude. How you doing, buddy? You're the only one that can sort that frickin' thing out, man. I'm gonna have to take a look at the track in Maya and start smoothing out some of those corners, dude. Did you hear about Maz's spin? Yeah, Maz's not gonna race here anymore. Gone. Now that it sucks, dude. I like it. I know, like everyone's like, "Oh my God, you're a piece of crap. Screw you." Like I get it, but I don't know, man. It's like getting a little ridiculous, man. But all right. I mean, that's how it's gonna be. A little rough around the edges, Ren. It's all right. It could have been worse. It could have been Mr. Zoidberg doing the impressions, and then you would get very scared of the Zoidberg. Oh, I'm so into you, chat. Oh, yes. Yeah, right here is actually where this needs to be. Yeah, I know what you mean, Geek. Kronos? What's up, buddy? Sup there, bud. Sorry, mate. More smooth stone, smooth skin. I think there's some up on the upper floors. Posted a video of my qualifying lap in Racing Games Media if you wanted to see more accurate brake input. Hey, thanks, Ren. Yeah, dude, I gotta get better. Like, I gotta get better, man. Like, there's no excuse. You know, I've been sitting here playing this game, playing the game every week for a lot longer than you've been racing with us, man. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I've made progress, but I don't take it seriously because it's at the end of the night, and I'm just trying to be there to have fun. But I do want to get better. You know, I don't want to sit there and just not progress. You know. Yeah, Roblox. It's not enough to like remember how to do it, you know? Like if I have a breakthrough, right? And I'm like, "Oh, that's how you do it." I usually forget it by the next week. It's just too much information for my brain to handle, which yeah. Oops. Dog a bone. Giving the dog a bone. Giving the dog a bone. I love the delay, the delayed off-time beat right there. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Geek, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, Ren, I got you. This does look good, man. You know how I did this? Hold on. How we did the elevators was that they were inset here. So how about we do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cross that. Cross that. Well, the ramps are right there, so we can't do that. So that's gonna have to be like this, right? And then we fill that in with the green, right? That one out there. There we go. And then, oh, actually, no, that's a landing. That's an entrance. And I have all the doors in the lobby marked. They're rounded off by the deep slate, so. There we go. And this is a little back hallway here. And that's the back of the elevator shaft. There we go. We're figuring it out. Mr. Krabs, I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Should probably schlep. Make the window. Oh yeah. Sleep. What are we working on? LA subway terminal, dude. I'm working on just a building in the city here. Well, that's the building in real life right there. And here, let me show you it. That's it right there. The one with the Spanish tile roof. I'm trying to build it up. What I'm working on right now, Ren, is this back section right here. But I'm working on the back section like down there. I haven't built it up that high just yet. So like this corner of the building that I'm looking at is that corner right there. So like I'm standing where it says Hill Street right there, and I'm looking at it from here. We're not close to finishing yet, but we're getting there. But yeah, there's a parking garage where I'm standing here, so I had to take some creative liberties with this side of the building and kind of just make it borrow the design style, because there's no front on the building on this side because it's facing a parking garage. The green and white here is the color of the Pacific Electric Railway, who operated this train station. And it is a subway station. There's a station in the basement, and the real building has the station still in the basement. It's just not used, which is cool. I thought that was really neat. See? It's apartments and mixed use commercial and residential. So I'm like doing out all the walls and stuff right now, dude. Yeah. It's coming. That's why I was like, nah, you know what, we don't need to. City's come along a long way. City's come along a long way. Yeah, dude, here, take a look. DX's Comwell building over there really came out amazing. I gotta go over and look at it. And we got skyscrapers, we got big buildings popping up all over the place. Oh right, I forgot this game exists. Have we put together any more comparison shots before and after? No, dude, I haven't seen much. Where's the old map room? It's the building, it's the brick building, or the marble and brick building that's next to the cow. The heck? Yeah, I don't know, homie. Damn kids. Word killer, let me see. Jeez. Holy crap, man. Well, that's different. Damn, dude. Okay. Wow. there's certain like mismatched edges all over this building. Like, just because they wanted it to be a certain shape, and because they wanted it to be a certain shape, you're just getting the little, like, you're getting geometric imperfections all over the place. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, yes. So not everything exactly lines up all the time. So, like, sometimes you're gonna see, like, a little bit of a step up, like back there. And I noticed that one of the edges of the wings is inset, like, one more than the other one. See how this goes here and then it stops and then it goes back over here? Yeah, that kind of stuff is all over this building. Yeah, there's just weird geometric imperfections all over the place. But, yeah, it's fine. Okay, 4 o'clock, dudes. Man, how did it get to be 4 o'clock? Minecraft, dude, even after all these years, dude, Minecraft still... I still lose track of time playing this game. That's so strange. I can't believe that. I think the landings for every floor should, you know, we'll keep the marble quartz color palette. Then, you know, you'll have just regular doors that go wherever. Wow. That's crazy, drummer. I can't believe that. It's a lot of Minecraft, man. Cool. Tell Benno he's awesome, drummer. Let me get a chance if you see him before I do.
cool. This looks great. Station is really, really coming along here. Nice. Here, let me get my rocket, see if we can get an overall view. Oh, that was useless. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go up on top of Sanshine's buildings. Nice. Yeah. It's coming, dudes. Nice. Alright. That was cool. So that's our early hours Minecraft. Hope you guys enjoyed it.